We are live once more. Welcome back to Screwdrivers. This isn't a one-to-one recreation of the build that we had before. Luckily I did have backups of the transmission and stuff, so I was easily able to copy that. I did some experimentation last night, so we have that going for us. However, it's not a finished vehicle yet. It's not quite complete. There are some things I still need to do and experiment with. It maneuvers well at speed, but the question is actually getting on that corner. Notably, because of the active aero system that is on this currently, we're going significantly faster into that corner. So that is an extra issue we will end up having to deal with, essentially. One of the things I want to take into account as well is this back wing. Now, if we put too much aerodynamics on the back wing, it causes steering issues up front. So I essentially want to have as minimal a back wing as possible, but I'm curious if I also add the flat wings, because in theory the front of the vehicle is being pushed down more by the active aerodynamic system, which would cause the suspension to compress and lift the rear axle, which I'm hoping causes these flat fins to engage the airstream. If that is the case, then we have something that works a little bit better. Which we are taking the corner faster. That is already quite noticeable. Now what I want to do really quickly, I want to swap out these pieces with something a little bit different. See if we can get some vertical stabilizers on the wing as well. There we go. The reason I want to do that is so I can actually replace these. And I should have, yes, one for the center as well. And now I have, why is this one sideways? Now I have vertical stabilizers as well. Big difference between this active aero and the one we were working with before is instead of using flat wings on the front, we're using the curved wings but just rolling them back so that they are flat. This seems to have significantly less air resistance in the straightaways, but as a result, not as much downforce in the corner. Actually seems to be an issue that we are hitting the corner with more speed than before. Good issue to have. However, that also means that with this, the wing design having less air resistance, we're not slowing down in the corner, which is nice. Problem being, because we don't slow down, we hit the corner at too fast of a speed still. So essentially, I'm going to have to brake and then take the corner at 140. Which I think is just, in general, faster than what we were doing before. Because we're breaching close to 300, and then we don't have enough turn. Could I reduce the rear downforce even more? Or would we start to lose grip here? Yeah, I'm starting to lose grip. I need at least somewhat more downforce in the rear. And how am I going to go about that? That's the question. That seemed like too much. Let's see if these are actually affecting our downforce. See if my theory is working with the flat angled wings. It feels worse already. So did these actually benefit us? These seem to have actually helped, which is weird. 185. Do these affect my... No, they don't affect my wind resistance at all, which is nice. A little less vertical stabilizer. Is that going to affect us at all? Okay, the vertical stabilizers seem to have significantly affected our turning. So now here's what I want to try instead. Is this the same build that I had a second ago? No, I have a fourth wing, I think. So just 3 in this design. Alright, 4 wings. See if that extra wing makes much of a difference. I can't put it sideways, which is disappointing. I think we discovered that the vertical wings work just as well as the horizontal ones. So we might just do it like this. What's our air resistance? 164 right now. I almost want to try reducing the size of the front wing just because it is so wide. Did I make it? You made it to a stream, yes. I'm not sure if that's what you're referring to. Alright. Here's what I'm going to do real quick. I'm going to shorten the wheelbase. I'm going to make this actually sit taller. I'm going to duplicate this real quick. I'm going to also move these out of... It's in category 2 right now. Test beds. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to put this in category 2. Because I want to have this just be clean with all of my, like, finished builds. Not sure what's the difference between these two. So I'm going to leave them be. Category 2, active aero, work in progress. Let's build on this. We're going to rip this front wing off. We're going to make it a shorter wheelbase. but that's going to make us taller, which might be an issue, but I'm hoping we can work around it. Let's just get the engine transmission, let's just get all that isolated, and then we can start rebuilding the wheels and such. Here we go. So this is ultimately the vehicle. If we do put a drive shaft through here again, like that, so I would like to have this all-wheel drive. The back axle doesn't really have anything to conflict with, which is fine. The problem would be the front axle, where that would actually sit in here. I think the closest it could go would be here. Not even. Yeah, I'd have to widen this out if I did. We could do that. We could do a slightly wider wheelbase. That'd be acceptable. So let's just say real quick. We go for here. And we can't because the engine's in the way. Why did I have to build this so compact? Hello, Silver. We are back on the active aerodynamics design. With the engine transmission, we're trying to shorten the wheelbase. Shorten the wheelbase at the moment. That is our current goal. I think regardless of what we do, we're still going to have our rear axle here. Because this is just where power comes out of the motor. The power from drivetrain we can push up to here. Which I might try and move over. All of this is a gearbox, bro. Chill. This is a This is a 6-gear transmission. Here's the previous prototype we were playing with. The idea is we're trying to get... This is all engine. There's no electric motors in this. 4th gear, fifth gear, sixth gear. Top speed 309, it will hit it in a straightaway. And it has the torque through the corners to keep up about 140. Problem is, I'm trying to get it to corner better. That's what I'm working on right now. And it's just two of the large engines, two of the medium engines, six-speed transmission. Really, really smooth power curve too. That's why it's such a overly complex transmission, is because I wanted this power curve. I wanted this just perfect, smooth gear shift. All right. Problem is, even if we put a drive shaft here, we can't run it through the vehicle. So we'd have to do a 2-axle system. I can't place it here either. Ah, the engine's still in the way. All right. If I place it further back, it's not going to conflict. So I may have to run 2 drive shafts out of this. Which is going to be added weight, but if I can get the shorter wheelbase, it might make up for it. This is going to have to go. And can I put the suspension here? Is it going to cause issues? I think it's going to cause issues. Yeah, it's definitely going to cause issues. Can't be this simple, can it? Place it on that. There we go. Axle. I've made a miscalculation. Oops. Let's try this again. Hello, truss. Let's try this again. What's up? Just working with... I might go with the wider tires just to make it look nicer. Working with the active aerodynamics chassis again. Trying to shorten the wheelbase right now. E-class. Car has errors. What errors does it have? Not all components might be connected. Oh no, I forgot to reattach things. Important things. Yeah, I split the car in half and forgot to put it back together. Oops. Forgot to put steering. You need that. I'm going to duplicate this because last stream we lost our car, so I'm going to make backups. More about the servos. They got the fucking inverted steering problem. I had to move this front axle forward a little bit further. I didn't really find out more. I got it to work. It's just... it's breaking, and I don't know why. And what's actually funny is I was talking to a friend of mine about this game, and I was like, oh yeah, here's this glitch. And I tried to replicate the glitch that we had happen, and I couldn't actually replicate it. I couldn't get the glitch to happen intentionally. Like, I thought I knew what was causing it, but I couldn't make it happen again. I also have an interesting theory I want to try at some point. Forgot to make these steering. Oh. They're still inverted. Alright, let's do the trick of turning the car completely around. Let's make this the front axle now. The stepper motor is his main motor. How? Like, genuinely, how? Because I don't think the stepper motor goes a full 360, does it? Or can you set it to... like, it doesn't have a continuous rotation. Okay. We're taking... I gotta test this. I gotta figure... What? I gotta test the stepper motor. I gotta... New car. If the stepper motor has this ability, what in the world? So, the idea is to have the stepper motor and we're just going to cram it into a bunch of these so press E, hold key on 180 degrees. I'm gonna laugh if this is how that one person got like the 6,000 meters per second. That whole situation. Build. I wonder if this is how they achieved that level of speed and acceleration was just because stepper motor go bird. This is not going to be a good race car. This is just to test. I think it was from like a flipping mechanism. I don't know. It could easily be. But right now, according to this, it goes 1 mile an hour. Stepper motor is something's not bolted down right. Not sure why that is here anymore. All right, that didn't work. Let's do 2. Still not working. No, still not working. What if we just do no gear rotation? It says it's an S class. Just funny. Here's the thing. It's moving more than 180 degrees, which is curious. It doesn't work in reverse. A normal or electric motor? Because now we've just created the glitch that we were using before. The fact that we're passing 70 is concerning me. Because the top speed for this is 67. I have thoughts. How heavy is this engine? 10. So we can have 6 of these or one of these. Let's... I hate the thought that is in my mind at the moment. I have a theory, I have a thought, I have an idea. If this works, I am terrified. So, stepper motor. What is it? We get 6 of these. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. I need a bigger beam. This is the rabbit hole we're going down now, by the way. Six. Okay. Can we get this all the way back to the engines? Yes, we can. Hold key on. On. Well, we tried doing the whole down gear before, and it just didn't have enough torque. However, because they're so lightweight, we can just cram a bunch of them onto a vehicle, in theory. Vehicle has errors. Cool. What errors? Oh, forgot to put a new beam back across here after I deleted the thing that was holding it before. And pre-spin a weight. I don't know if there's a way to properly build a clutch. Also, you've just given me an idea of putting a weight on a motor as a flywheel. I don't like that we're increasing in speed. I'm as I see this creeping closer to 70, I'm scared. We've just passed the small electric engine speed. Um, 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 81. It's slowing down on the hills, yes. That is noticeable. What the top speed could be on that build? Holy excuse me? Oh, so we were gearing it down the wrong direction. Good to know. Um, um, concerns are climbing. What the actual fuck have we built? Or are we building? I am terrified. I am genuinely scared of what is going to happen when I accelerate. Okay. Top speed has not slowed. um, um, uh, we're already at 100. 200. 300. All right, let's break. Let's. Okay. Let's break 400 miles an hour, shall we? Yes. Yes, this is insane. We're all right. Let's make sure we have somewhere to at least attach the front wheels to when we get to that point. Um, this is 100% a bug. This is going to be patched. Like the servo shenanigans we were getting up to before is a bit iffy. No, this needs to be patched. Like as funny as this should not exist. Um, well, we're going to see if this works. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum, ba-da-da-da-da-da-dum, da-da-dum. If this fucking works, it's so stupid. I am just looking at this and going, oh my god, why? Make these steerable. Um, I tapped the accelerator and immediately went to 60 kilometers an hour. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum, ba-da-da-da-da-da-dum, da-da-dum. Okay. I'm going to be AFK for just a moment. I'm going to do an intermission because I need to go do something. And then we're going to be back. And I'm scared. I am genuinely terrified of what we have just built. So I'm going to go back to build, and I'm going to leave you guys with that. With this monstrosity. Enjoy. turned. All right, someone says there's too much torque, so let's get rid of a couple of these. Compact and effective gearbox. Honestly, I think compact isn't necessary for a gearbox because they're surprisingly lightweight when you actually look at the weight of the parts. So a light engine with a really good gearbox can have more power to weight than a big engine. This is still too powerful to control. Let's It's completely silent too, which is terrifying. 270, 300, 370, 30. We went through the map. Oh. Okay, we're going to add this one back, but big but here. We're going to actually add aerodynamics. This is so stupid. This is so stupid and I love it. We hit 640. We hit 640. Russ. So servos have infinite speed. I don't have a tutorial and I don't know of one yet. I was gonna do some tutorial stuff. Oh god, I can't control this. But every time I go to sit down and say, "Oh, I understand how this game works. Here's a tutorial on how it works," I discover things like this. Things like a car that is completely silent, doing 4, 5. Oh. Welcome, Nash, to something that should not exist. We found a bug. Yes, this needs to be patched. essentially, we've discovered that servo motors have infinite speed. So, if you put them in a gear down transmission, like I can't steer this, 400, 500, 6... Did the transmission just explode? Okay. I'm going to see if I can make this W and S with a converter. You had the stream paused? No water physics. Will this convert the entire... Or do I need to do it on the actual axles? Oh, this converts the entire line to W and S. Question, does this work with reverse now? It does, but it only uses the electric motor in reverse. I'm guessing because other people have discovered this glitch, and that's what this is what has gotten them to like the top 50 or whatever. As much as I want to build a car around this, I also know this is a glitch and it should be patched. I can't even brake properly. I can't even slow this down. This is just holding S. I went so fast, I don't think the game knew how to respawn me properly. I've got good grip. Problem is, right now, I can't see anything. There we go. Okay. Do you want to obliterate this speed trap? $282. 17th. Where's the speed trap? Where's the speed trap? There's the speed trap. There's the speed trap. Ah. Oh my god, this is... I want to make a practical car out of this. Like, yes, I could just go for 1,000,000 miles per hour, but actually making a practical race car out of this would also be funny. Alright, let's see. Alright, I'm going to put the electric motor on the axle itself. Yeah, that's what I'm asking. That's why I'm actually moving things around now. So, electric motor there. With just one electric motor and one stepper motor, let's see if we can get up to shenanigans. I noticed the power curve change there. Someone said, hey, I think this is a glitch. And I went, I wonder if that's real. Answer is yes. It is real. Okay, this is like somewhat reasonable. You could race with this. You could actually race with just this. Why does this work so well? The problem with weight is it can add grip, yes. However, it also means in a corner you have more weight you need to turn. I do believe adding weight actually does cause the... Oh god, I'm going to absolutely obliterate my time watch this. I do believe weight actually does affect the grip value in the game, but it's not the most practical thing. Okay, yes, they need to patch this, but I also find this extremely funny, because if I remember correctly, the Servo is like one of the last engines you can get. I love hearing only... Oh, the Queen's car, because I am just completely silent. With 3 seconds slap past. What? Game. I almost don't want to finish this race. I don't want to actually beat my practical. We are 10 seconds quicker. And I'm not even pushing this car hard yet. I am just coasting through this track right now. I hate this. I hate this in every conceivable way. But also, is this fun? Yes. Maxu, this is a glitched engine. I crashed. I'm still 7 seconds up. Yes, this is a servo engine. Basically, in-game, the servo apparently has infinite speed, so if you gear it right, you just go. There is only only forward, and then you can put an electric motor on it to convert the servo to WASD. In which case, guess what? Now you can drive the car normally and it goes Mach. Oh. Don't worry. This crash is fine. Oh, this crash is... Yes, it is not a geared up, a geared down. This is a geared down servo. It's one servo and one small electric motor. This is the beginning motor that you get in the game, and a servo is the only thing powering this right now. Considering I've crashed multiple times, and it just climbed that without any hassle. The fact that I am this much faster is sad. Here's the thing. I am not going to finish this race. I am not. I refuse to. I refuse to have this as my official time. The geared up servo is just bad. I am not joking. It is just a servo and an electric engine. I'm getting so many pings on Discord. Let me do not disturb. There we go. I have no words. It's not even all-wheel drive. It's only rear-wheel drive. It's only rear-wheel drive. Honestly, braking doesn't seem to be that bad. Because it's like... as long as I manage the corners well, I think it's fine. This car already obliterates any other thing that I've built with any seriousness behind it. And it's like, yeah, this is cool, this is fun, but like... it's literally just a go-kart. That's literally all this is a go-kart. At a certain point, torque seems to be the problem, and like controllability seems to be the problem. We've easily had this go past 600. There's one more planetary gear. I'm probably not gonna be able to keep this thing straight. More servos. We've already done more servos. It's not that beneficial to add more servos. There was 640. Yeah, we had this entire thing with servos stacked on it. We just had them like this, and then I could put... Yes, this is a hypersonic fucking missile. This is just adding one more servo, by the way. I think I'm outside the game's border. I think I just straight up went through the respawn barrier now. I think I'm outside the respawn barrier. There's no water physics in the game right now, unfortunately. There we go. Game figured it out. This thing is so impractical. I can barely control this. I'm gonna go back down. I'm gonna keep the second servo, but I am gonna go back down to... Yes, I have brakes. With some brakes. So I'm gonna brake here at the bridge and just brakes. It's too hard to control, Meku. Or Maxu? Meku? Not sure how to pronounce that. It's too hard to control with that extra amount of torque. Want to see what it looks like with the monster truck tires? I have a feeling this is going to be even worse. Do you want to make a jet? Wait a second. Oh, I got a lovely bunch of coconuts. Dee -dee -dee. I need some physics lessons? What do I need physics lessons for? All right, let's genuinely try this with just one servo on each side, of course. Each side, because this has to be balanced. No, Mr. Streamer. So this one's going to be positive. This one's going to be negative. This one's going to be hold. Hold. Yeah. We're gonna see what happens. Okay. Not what I expected. Maxu, my face is all over the channel. It's in a lot of my content. I just don't use my camera much more anymore. Alright. We need to make this a little bit better because, you know, problems. I wonder if it's something that, like, really only works with ground-based vehicles? Alright. Let's see. Maybe. Or maybe it's just because a servo attached to wheels might have a different effect to it. Yeah, I'm not getting this to function. But I have a theory. What if I were to, just for the sake of, add a random wheel here? Just sits there, doesn't actually do anything, wheel. Would that be enough to trick the system? I'm doing a poor job at building this, by the way. So why am I trying to do it like this? I could just... Yeah, I could do this significantly better. Still right. Making all of the mistakes. Is this enough to trick it, or do I need to actually put wheels onto it? It needs wheels on. Good to know. But I need to push these back even further then, because then I have to put wheels on it, which will be blocked by the wing. Okay, this is functioning? It's not actually spinning. It's not actually spinning these. Why? My plane just went to S+ class, by the way. Is it not rotating the wing anymore? What? Is it because there's a wheel? Are you not able to put a wheel and a block rotation thing on the same axle? Yeah. So it seems like this glitch only works with seems like this glitch only works with wheels. I want to make sure this still works. Technically, yes. I'm not sure how effective they would be. There is motorcycle suspension. Okay. We're gonna go we're gonna go back to this. Now that we have monster truck wheels on it. See if one more gear down would be enough to make this just... Oh, the steering's bad. Oh. This thing just takes flight. Wait. I've got a dumb idea. Oh, it's not letting me do it. Basically, the idea was because of how much downforce I have, I wonder if I could just vertically drive up something if I could just get my wheels onto it. This is so dumb. This is so dumb. We're gonna go back to these wheels. Just because they seem to steer a lot better. Add more downforce. Alright, I'll add more downforce. The connector is only rotating the set amount of degrees on the axis. The connector? What do you mean, the connector? Oh. Oh no. The thing that connects axis with beams. Axles, you mean? Not axis? I'm confused still, because there's nothing here that's axis. Oh, the car just wants to sniff the ground. Oh. Has so much speed that even as it respawns, it keeps going. I can't even steer this. This is bad. Under mechanism in the third row. I'm clueless what you were referring to. Under mechanisms in the third row. Oh. Okay. When we were doing the plane stuff earlier. When we were doing the plane stuff earlier, yeah. It was only rotating to the set amount of degrees from the servo motor on the plane. I have a theory. I have an idea. I want to try something. Add wooden wheels and just drift. Interestingly, this allows it to pass through. Hi, Donnie, we've discovered a glitch. Another. You want a car with infinite speed? Because here's the thing, this is actually converting my WS, so you could actually use this as it sits to, like, detect the car. Or detect the input WS. Yeah. So far, we've gotten this car to go up to 650 kilometers an hour. We took it to the Queen track, and even after crashing 3 times, we still beat our... I didn't finish it, but we would have beat our time by a whole 8 seconds after crashing. You ready for this? An electric motor. 2 servo motors. You only need 1. We have the second one because it's funny. And a lot of gears. That is it. Just servos have infinite speed. So a servo, for its infinite speed, geared down until you get enough torque out of it with the electric motor just for W&S conversion. That is all this is. It is a servo motor for the speed that it gives you. The gears down to get the servo motor to produce enough torque, and the electric motor just for the W&S conversion. This car... Here, I'm actually going to remove one of these servo motors because it's a little too hard to control. This car is a grand weight of 276 kilograms. Wind resistance 81, aerodynamics 152, top speed 942, which does not change no matter how many gears we've put on this thing. Acceleration 379. Power 8 horsepower. Dad, no. Because here's the thing. We're already at 100. It doesn't look like it. It doesn't feel like it. We're already at 100. Increased torque. The motor gives infinite speed. So we have to convert that infinite speed into a usable torque. Yeah. We're at 60, 70, 80, 100, 120, 130, 140, 160, 180. I can't keep up with that. 200, 250, 270, 290, 300, 320, 340. We are really fucking fast. This is how I was testing it before with just this setup. We took it to the Queen's race, and had I not crashed, I probably would have beaten the thing by a whole minute. That's with the handbrake. Here's the thing, it's got so much speed, so much downforce, and so little weight, you don't need to brake through the corners at all. I'm doing 230 through that corner, by the way. Okay, I did go a little too fast in that corner. I am going to race. I will not finish the race. I do not want this glitched car to be my official time. I want to actually make a proper car with gears and transmission, and I want that to be my official time to beat. So we're going to go all the way to the last checkpoint, but not finish the race. Just to see what kind of time we could save if we did. I can't consider this a legit car. It's using a part that has infinite speed, I don't think is a legit car. Yeah, it's glitched. I'd do the same. I don't want this glitched vehicle to be my official time. Oh, it has an engine, yes. Oh, I need to go to clear. There we go. Legit glitched. Light speed S car. Maxu, someone just gave me the suggestion, and it's just... I tried it and went, wow, this is dumb. This is funny. It's dumb. There's no legit things. It's only fun things. There's 4 seconds off our time already, and I'm not even pushing this car to its limits. There's 7 seconds. How much do different motors affect it? The braking, I'm curious to actually see how the different engines affect braking. I don't think they're going to affect acceleration too much, because when you actually look at the acceleration curve, it, for the most part, I'm just using the engine for the W and S conversion that it does to the stepper motors. Limit with this car is tires and springs. The springs seem to be fine, honestly. Alright. Let's put a little less downforce in the rear. Actually, no, let's just put a little more downforce in the front. A little more downforce in the front. Just a hair more. Might make an impact on braking. Let's, just for the sake of, let's just put a larger electric engine, see if this will affect our braking. So without the handbrake, we get to about the second heads up. Let's try. I was gonna say, let's try the large electric, but this is... Let's try the large electric just for the sake of braking power. Part of the issue we're going to run it. The lesser, I don't think downforce is the problem right now. I think we have a car that is so quick, nothing really matters. The chow. W does not work. S does. I can't move forward anymore. No, I haven't tried multiplayer. I've heard it has quite a bit of lag issues, and part of the reason I haven't tried multiplayer is because you have to actually run a dedicated server, and there's not really many public servers there seems to be. And I don't want to do like port forwarding and stuff off my current rig. Why can't I go forward with this design? I can go backwards, but not forwards. It was always before the servo. Okay, this is working. I just had to put the servo negative 180. Seems slower now, though. Alright, let's do the braking test. Yeah, this is so much slower. Yeah, it was between the servo and the gear. Is it a weight thing? I don't know. Let's real quick go back to this. I think that the reason it's braking better is just because it's heavier. Let's try the small. And brake. That's significantly better. Let's try the worse engine. Like, here's the funny thing. You could easily pass this off as, like, just an engine with a starter motor. Okay, that one's just before the sign. I'm gonna laugh if this is the one we want, just because better. I'm gonna try the bigger ones after this, though. It's not the most scientific test I've done. the worse motor did better. Interesting. Let's go with the best motor. Oh, it's gonna say there's no connection because there's no connection. I love how absolutely slow that spins, even though it's so fast in reality. Okay, that's really good. Let's see what our speed looks like, though. It seems to accelerate slower. So let's put two of the worst engines. Yeah, that's some of the best braking we've had. Now let's give it a shot with the electric motor again. Here's the thing. I was going to take a break and it's like, yeah, let's build some fun stuff and like do some tutorials. And then I discovered more things. And then I went, I need to test this. I can't make a tutorial until I actually know what something does. Okay, it does not like this now. The servo is very particular about which way the motor is in line with it. Yeah, it seems like the baby motors are the best. Why is this not working all of a sudden? What? The spin of the servo needs to match the spin of the motor. Game was sick of being abused. Servos are just weird, honestly. They're like the weirdest thing in the game right now, it seems. What in the world? I would laugh if I can just... Will this magically fix it? What? Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm going to try now, putting the servo on the main axle directly. Okay, if I press Q, it works. There we go. Now it's working again. It just whines. It just... Make downforce wings. I have downforce wings. I have so much downforce that the suspension is completely compressing. It doesn't need to be all-wheel drive. It is functioning just fine right now. I'm going to move these back wheels forward a little bit. Just so I don't have to deal with... just so I can add a little bit more turning. Yeah, we're gonna shorten the entire wheelbase slightly. Wheelbase is a big part of it. Having more downforce on the front is a big part of it. Having more weight on the front is a big part of it. There's a lot of factors, honestly. Like, too many to count. Lightweight is a part of it. You want to have a lightweight car, because if you have a heavy car, it wants to continue going straight through the corner, which is not what you want. No, street suspension is the worst suspension in the game. The reason you don't use street suspension is because it is so stiff. The car would rather lift a wheel off of the ground than let the chassis roll. So what ends up happening is, instead of getting... So here, if I just take this to free drive real quick. Right now I have no downforce. I also don't have a connected rear axle. Give me a second. I forgot to finish the car before I took it to test drive. Instead of allowing the body to roll side to side, the street axle is so stiff that it will instead lift a wheel off of the ground. So, I also forgot to make it steering. Give me a moment, I'm struggling. Okay. So, this car is really light, but instead of doing the body roll, which you can see happening, if I were to put street suspension here, probably not going to show it well in this situation, but it would rather lift like that, lift that left tire off of the ground in a roll. And then suddenly, only one of your back wheels is driving you. And that's a problem. When, like that, the back left wheel lifted off the ground. It's hard to notice and actually probably demonstrate better with the big suspension, because this is even stiffer. But just understand that I would rather have these big suspension that are very forgiving with bumps and stuff. Yeah, they don't like bumps at any sort of speed. They'll just throw the car wildly in a direction when they hit any sort of bump. These are much more forgiving, much more practical, much more useful, hence why we're using them. I didn't even put any downforce on this. I am trying to go so quickly with this build that I'm just making mistakes. Real quick, I'll get to the big medium racing wheels. The glitch is literally just a servo, hold key on, 180 degrees, hooked directly into an engine. If you're having issues, try replacing them. Make sure you place the servo first. And servos are the glitchiest thing in the game. No, the big does not have slower acceleration. So place the servo first. Take it to a test drive and use Q. Make sure the car is moving forward correctly. Then place the engine, and that should convert the Q to WNS. So the big and medium race wheel are the same wheel. The only difference is the width. The big wheel is wider and the medium wheel is smaller. The problem being they have the same grip value. So with the large race wheel, you have the same amount of grip over a larger surface area, which effectively makes the tire slicker. So, yes, this is a bigger tire, but it's so much worse. It's wider for the same grip value, which means there's less grip over its entire surface. So it's just easier to spin out on. And even Grenade Racer said it's heavier too. They're just all around a worse tire. Use the mediums. They have the same diameter, so they have the same acceleration. The problem is, like I said, the grip is distributed worse, and it's heavier. Yeah, 10 kilograms to each corner. I wouldn't even say with no gain. It's just detracting because of the weight and like the surface area problem, which I keep iterating. It's just like the large ones are worse in every way. $420, nice. All right, let's see if we can race this now. Well, it's not 10 kilograms when you're driving. It's still 10 kilograms whether you're driving or not. I'm not sure if the game calculates the centrifugal force of the tires. If it did, that'd be cool, but I doubt it. I don't think there's any game that would calculate that sort of wear on the tires, except for like the highest tier race sims, maybe. Yeah, I know BeamMG Drive. BeamMG Drive is the reason I have a race wheel. I wouldn't say BeamMG Drive would have that sort of calculations. I know it does like destruction physics well, but I don't think it'd do like rubber elasticity. Game fucking... I'm running into the same lag issues before of, oh yeah, because I'm going 200 kilometers an hour, that half a second of lag stutter is enough to just send me into the dirt. Neither does iRacing. If iRacing doesn't have it, it probably, like, I don't think anything would. It's probably such a small factor, they just give the wheels a stat and say that's good enough. Are basically impossible in real engineering software. Yeah. We were talking the other day about some of the like experimental F1 cars that had like 4 front wheels and how they had to design a special rubber for those cars because the centrifugal forces going onto those tires was enough to literally shred them at anything above, like, because they were so small, they were rotating extremely fast. Why does this steer so much worse? Everything I've done was to make that steer better. Jiggle physics. I've seen some realistic jiggle physics. Yeah, special tires. Well, the thing that made it so much worse... Maybe, Nash. Maybe fins on the front would be better. I know, like, certain production cars you have to buy special tires for that specific car because of the compounds that are built for it. But the problem was with the F1 car we keep talking about. I forget what the name of it is. Someone might know it. Someone might look it up for me. Was because the idea was instead of having 2 large front tires, they had 4 small front tires, and they were so small that in order to cover the same distance as the large rear wheels, they had to rotate so much faster. Because, like, a smaller wheel needs to rotate faster to cover the same amount of distance. And they were rotating so quickly, they were hitting such a high RPMs that they were just exploding. And they had to go, I think it was to BF Goodrich, and be like, hey, we need specially designed race wheels. And they had an entire experimental division dedicated to a single F1 car. Just trying to develop a better tire rubber because of racing. I'm not pushing this car. I'm not even going to push this car. I just want to see if I can get through this without crashing. Proceeds to immediately crash. What sort of time I might be able to get. Tyrex P34. Yeah. That's high shit and even more in video games. Nearly impossible to pull off. Fins in the front. Yeah, most automotive innovations, either racing or military, are usually the two biggest reasons that like innovation happens when it comes to vehicles. This thing is just absolutely ridiculous. It's honestly a little hard to control with how much turn it has now. Like I completely missed that. Ooh, yeah, no, hitting those brakes just absolutely sent me somewhere I did not want to be. I wonder if I could just, you know what? Is there a checkpoint in that mountain? If there's not, oh, there is one in here. I was gonna say if not, I want to cross over the top of the mountain. I'm actually running into an issue where the tires have too much turning at low speed. I might extend the wheelbase again. Oh. The camera does not want to keep up with this car either, which is funny. A little bit worse than our last time. I'm not finishing this race. So it'll be twitchy. Yeah, a bit shorter than my last car. Especially. Spatial things? I'm guessing you're talking about, like, space? Microwaves came from military. They're working with radar. I'm not even holding down the accelerator, I'm just tapping it every once in a while to get speed. I am almost completely coasting through this race. Yeah, 80% of stuff went through military hands. Like, oh yeah, you know how we can track storms today? That's because we were tracking aircraft with it first. Like the storm tracking news website, like that whole thing of, oh, we're going to have a thunderstorm today. Yeah, no, we know there's going to be thunderstorms because we know there's a bunch of clouds, and we know there's a bunch of clouds because we needed military radar to find bombers at night. Oh. I could have done that turn significantly better. The space race was a military, like, technology race. Like, that's the whole thing of, like, yeah, oh, it was for scientific exploration. No, it was not. It was fucking ICBM development. It was, hey, we can put things into space. We can put satellites and listening devices and other stuff where you can't touch it. We can float something over your country at a height where missiles are ineffective. I can only imagine what this game would look like with tool-assisted speedruns. Having a car like this that hits every single corner with perfect precision, just straight to the fucking finish line. Like, right now, the thing that's holding this car back is my human error. This car is so much more capable than I am as a person. We are a full 18 seconds ahead. 19 seconds, and I could probably get a 20-something second ahead. Have a good night, Nash. Maybe try controller. I tried controller last night, and for me, controller is way too sensitive to use in any like serious capacity. I do better with like WASD like tap turning than I do with high fidelity joysticks. What to do? Like a Discord server. I don't do Discord servers anymore. I've had them before. But I've had them also just become absolutely abysmal. That would have been about 3:45 without that bad spin. Yeah. What's the record? All right, current time is well under my personal best. So, I'm going to cross. What's the of all cars, what's the top right now? I can't, it's bugged, so I can't scroll and see the top anymore. I can't even look at like what the top car is right now. I don't even know what to think of what we've made, what we've done. This is so dumb. All right. I'm going to go back to building. I want to remove a few of these, see what happens. Oh, the acceleration on this is abysmal. $280. It seems like what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is the perfect number. I want to do something. Now that I know that this runs and it's really fast, and especially in like corners and stuff, I want to see what time I can put on that speed trap. Because this one's pretty low. This one's only like, what, 400, 500? I'm curious if I can just go through the dirt here. We're going to go for dirt tires. And I might go to an... Can I add another? No, I can't add another gear down. Yeah. Like, now that I've discovered that glitch, I don't think I'm the first to find it. And since I doubt I'm the first one to find it, that also gives me concerns. Hmm. How do I make this faster without completely redesigning it? I know. I'm just going to put the servo here. Oh, the silence. The silence. Why does this feel so much faster? Even though the number itself seems smaller. Which speed trap? This one over here? My personal best on that one I think is like 640 something now. I've got a dumb idea. Okay, that was my dumb idea. My personal best, 649 right now. I'm gonna just give myself all of the downforce and see what happens. See if the game just causes me to spontaneously explode. I can't steer at high speeds. There's so much downforce. The car just does not want to turn. I have a dumb idea. I have a dumb idea. I have a dumb idea, dumb idea, dumb idea. I really want to try this. Who can guess what I'm about to do? with DRS. I can only imagine how bad this is going to be. I don't think anyone's guessed it yet. You've missed this. Glory, glory, hallelujah. Didn't do it. It didn't do it. No. Donnie figured it out. Trust figured it out. The servos are just breaking. I'm going so fast they don't want to change positions. I'm going so fast they don't want to rotate. Well, they don't work. They don't rotate anymore. That's something I want to try. Using hinges to angle the wings, yes. They are only rotating with wheels when geared down. Okay. Why not motorcycle? Motorcycle mostly because the power for the motorcycle comes from the back of it. So when you actually place it, I have nowhere to place it. When you place it, the power input's from the back. So it's kind of wonky to use. And it's also just large and clumsy, and monster truck suspension is just the easiest. Moto? The motorcycle? Use it like a trophy truck. Has 2 lock points for axle inputs. Auto banking? What do you mean auto banking? I'm curious what you mean by that. Soft body roll. I haven't experimented too much with the motorcycle suspension. I retrofit one car to use it and was like, hey, this is weird, and then never used it again. And rubber wheels, when you turn, it does a little bank. I'll look at that here in a second then. I just want to get this to work, because I think this would be funny if I could just have the car going fast, hit a button, and it just takes off like a plane. Like that. Has 2 axle inputs. 2 axle inputs. But it doesn't have... Did you try the anti-roll trick yet? Just curious. Were you talking about the one with like the weight? Were you the one that mentioned the idea of using the weight for the anti-roll? Saber? No, I have not messed with it, because we discovered this glitch today. The one where the car goes 400 miles an hour randomly. Oh. Negative 90. Negative 90. Yeah. So apparently, servo motors have infinite speed. Hello from Belgium. So this is literally the starting gas motor, which is just there for its brake power and its W and S conversion. 99.99, like all of the power from this is coming from a single servo motor. All right. Real quick, let's experiment with the motorcycle suspension real quick. Because what it seems like people are saying... Screw it. This is already just a dumb design. If I want to rebuild this, it's going to be easy to do so. Is essentially... When you build them, do you have the motorcycle suspension facing backwards? Forwards? Like, do you have it backwards? Or forwards when you build them? Use the moto suspension in the rear only. Backwards, okay. I want to try it with the motorcycle suspension on all four at some point. But I'm just going to try it with them on the back for right now. I should probably move them out, yeah. I feel like this is also going to add a significant amount of air resistance that would not normally be there in another design. Like an open wheel chassis. So now these are in line with the ones in front of them. Wait. The axle inputs are in line with the suspension on the white block base and also on the outer edge. What? What do you mean the outer edge? So if I... Can I not use that one then? Is there another way to input power? The axles are in line with the suspension. Wait. So can I put power in through here? Is that what you're saying? Let's see. It's inputting power. It seems much weirder to control, though. What was it someone said was really good about the suspension? It has like an anti-roll or something. When you turn, it does a little bank. Floaty. Question is, can I put a beam in here? No. But I could still do this, and that should lock it. Soft body roll. Needs downforce first. Alright. Softens the body roll. It banks the tires themselves. So wait, are you saying like as a suspension? Or as a steering? Here. Since we're testing. You have a larger beam. Sorry about that. Someone called me in the middle of the stream. I had to take care of that. We making scrap mechanic videos. Not unless the new update that's been like talked about and teased is a significant improvement to the game. Unfortunately, how do I explain? Unfortunately, the game has not been, in my opinion, the game has not been taken care of. Scrap mechanic has not been taken care of properly. Which just means that it's... I'm trying to think of a good way to put this. I don't want to support scrap mechanic because it has been having such a bad development. It's not a game that I can stand behind anymore. And that especially comes from the fact of, like, Scrap Mechanic used to be my entire channel. Like, as much as I didn't want my channel to be a Scrap Mechanic channel, it was. And then when Scrap Mechanic made a bunch of bad decisions for their game development, I, like, completely lost interest in the game. And not in the sense of, oh, I just lost interest. No, they broke a significant amount of the game and made it completely unplayable. Well, this seems to be doing the exact same thing like the monster truck wheels would be doing. Or the monster truck suspension. And suddenly, without warning, my driving is in reverse again. Move the downforce from the rear. First, I need to fix... Okay, that's working now. I need to put this engine on it. There we go, it's back to working. Okay, remove the downforce from the rear. All of the downforce. Alright, I'm going to move the front suspension back a little bit. I think the off-road suspension is just better so far, like significantly. I'm having a really tough time steering this. And the fact that I apparently am not allowed to have downforce while using this design adds other issues. Connect the inputs to make it a 4x4. Okay, that seems actually like a reasonable and good use for this style of drivetrain. Okay, still having trouble here. It's significantly harder to steer. I have some people saying off-road front, moto rear. Some people saying I need motos on all fours. Give me a second. Error, YouTube's not receiving. Do I need to have skinnier ones? I don't know. YouTube's saying it's not liking my stream quality right now. I don't know what's going on with that. That's a problem. Let's do the smallest wheel race wheel. And then if this doesn't work, we'll try the little like bicycle wheel. Alright, I'm going to try and put some fins on the rear of this real quick. Okay, this doesn't seem to be very useful so far. Let's go for the thinner wheels. And then we'll go back to the whole monster truck front and these back. I will give it this. I am going higher speed because I don't have the aerodynamics now. But that will be giving up the four-wheel drive. Which does disappoint me slightly. And then the only thing I've done differently at Aero, but that you've already tried. Have to show it sometime. You might have to show it sometime. These rear axles just want to pass the front. I'm going to try all-wheel drive, and then after that, I'm just going to say no to the motorcycle suspension. Someone says they uploaded one in the workshop. Let's see. Let's see if we can find the one you uploaded. What is it called? Our glitch machine. All right. Piston drive. That's interesting. Yeah, there's another helicopter. Let's refresh. I wonder if I could just go to the actual Steam workshop and make this quicker. Screwdrivers, community hub, workshop, Alglitchma. There we go. Subscribe. You're using monster truck wheels, not... I thought you were talking about using bike wheels. You're using off-road wheels. Ah! You lied to me. You're using the wrong suspension. You have so you can't edit them normally. Ooh, this is... Okay, you're using 2 and electric. Okay. This is almost identical to what I had done with one of my experiments. So if you go to build, it'll say, oh, you can't build things from the Steam Workshop. You can go to the garage, and you can add car to your garage, and it says, oh, you have to pay for the parts. Now you can edit it. You can't edit the Steam Workshop version. You have to download. You have to download the download to be able to edit it. It's weird. Now this one I can build on. Space, where's the one that you used the motorcycle suspension on that you were telling me about? I feel lied to. No. Here. When you click on a workshop vehicle, instead of having the options build, you can click on it and hit add to garage. There's an add to garage button now. He did, but the workshop one is not what he thought it would be. What? Yeah, rear motorcycle suspension does not see motorcycle suspension. Does not seem to be the answer. All right, going back to trying to make this all-wheel drive, giving it one more shot. And then how am I going to get it from here to the back? Why do people dislike the street suspension? We've gone over this like 5 times, David. The street suspension is really nice for being stiff. The problem is here. Let me explain. Let me show. Let me demonstrate. Let me do this all again. Same song and dance. With something like this, uses the monster truck suspension. The body rolls, which is nice, which is okay, which is fine. Too much body roll can be a problem, but a little bit's okay. The problem comes when you use the street suspension. Especially this street suspension. This one's really bad. I'll use this in the back. I didn't do. You know what? I'm going to also exaggerate this just to prove the point and make the point. Give me a second. So, when you're making high G-force turns, which is what we're doing a significant amount, you're putting a lot of weight on one of the axles. What the fuck is going on here? Oh, I see what's going on here. Okay. Back to what I was saying. High G turns. High G turns, you have a lot of weight on one axle. the car does not like those weights there. Give me a moment. I swear I mean something by this. Okay. When we're doing the high G turns like we are, we have a lot of weight. Essentially... Okay, apparently now just the suspension's break. Dan, what's going on here? Like, genuinely, what is happening? So you have situations where, as you're taking a turn, because the suspension is so stiff, you run the risk of that outer left wheel lifting off the ground. So that back left wheel, in this situation, has a chance to just not touch the ground in a turn. And you can even see it has a lighter skid mark. No, I think the wheels just had a wider hitbox than I thought they did. It's not as bad in this situation where I do have all-wheel drive. Like the all-wheel drive real quick just to enforce my point a little bit more. Car has errors. God damn it. Okay. Yeah. Because it is so stiff, when you're taking turns and the chassis flexes, there's a high likelihood that one of the wheels will lift off the ground, and when you're going at high speed, suddenly losing one of your main wheels is not a good thing. So while the monster truck does have worse body roll, it also means that your wheels are kept in constant contact, which is more important. Anyway, that was a long-winded just rant, I guess. Anyway. Oh, this is the one with the... This works fine once you do the downforce thing, and suddenly there is no need for suspension anymore. I will admit, I do like the idea that the motorcycle suspension has multiple ways to put power into it. That is definitely nicer. Just seems so much less stable, though. I'm curious if the motorcycle suspension is doing any sort of like magic to make motorcycles a thing. Because I have a feeling... Let's go back to build. Let's make a new vehicle. I have a feeling. Why in the rear? that the game has some magic going on to make these... Yeah. Back wants to catch up with the front, make it 4x4. I think your first guide could be going over why off-road is the best road suspension, so you could just drop the video link. Is the game going to try and make this auto balance? Or does it not like that I put the two different suspensions on? It's trying. It's trying so hard. I want to try and put a small weight on one side, or even... This rate might as well make a Can-Am. You know what, let's actually check the center of mass, shall we? Okay, that's more reasonable. Oh, it's seeming to settle its oscillations. I want to try something. Let's do a connector. And then we're going to put the weight down. So not only is the center of mass lower, but it's not as far We want to have it like nearly centered if we can. Oh, so close. What's this weight? 30. Do you have anything that's like 20? That we could just, you know, maybe put another engine on this one side. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do engine here. Getting a little bit closer. What can we just put off to the side? Hello. How have you been? I'm gonna try something. Having a little pendulum down here. Okay, it's starting to level out. It's not perfectly centered, however. So far, it seems the 125 is better. Yeah, the 125 is definitely better. Okay. Idea. Oh, as soon as you start moving, it also adds some I think this is a situation where actually adding a servo would be what we needed to do. See our engine too far left? Yeah. I think the balancing part we're getting down. Because here's the thing. Right now we're pretty well balanced, and as soon as we start to pick up speed, we do balance as soon as we get some speed on this. Now what we need to do is actually get this thing to roll, essentially. It was a fun little flip. I don't know if they affect braking or not turbos. This is 3 kilograms. Okay, so just tilting is not enough. Let's see if we can get this to steer if we include some level of tilt to it. This isn't working. I think this was the better option. And what do I have that's less than like 3 kilograms to spin? I want to lower the center of mass again, though. I think the next challenge could actually be making a functional bike. Hmm. Oh, I need to make that steering. Or... okay, it balances better with a longer wheelbase. And I can affect it with that motor on top. Hmm. I've got a lot of questions going on here. Alright, let's tear this down. I feel like this is not a good thing, having the wheels offset like that. Okay, we need to balance this better at bare minimum. That looks to be a lot better. Let's see if this stands up. Shift the front to the right. Pressing A and D seems to be imparting a force onto this as well. That's the air control. Why does it keep turning itself off? Or turn... Yeah. I don't want the air control. Once I give it a little bit of movement, it seems fine. So, like, if I, in theory, gave this a kickstand, it would be better. I still also want to experiment with, like, a pendulum or something. Something I could put under the vehicle to help it balance a little bit better on its own. Like that. Rotating weight. All right, let's attempt. Keyword attempt. To add some level of tilt mechanism. We kind of obliterated the Queen's race earlier, Cody. So much so that I refuse to accept it as my actual time. Yeah, and I'd have to put both of these through a W&A converter. Alright. I think next stream I'm going to do some stuff with the... I'm going to mess around with bicycles probably next stream. Explain. Okay. Here. Let me modify this real quick to be what it once was. Yes, I don't know about the difference between the big and the small off-road suspension, but off-road suspension as a whole is just better than the on-road suspension. Alright. We're at 100 miles an hour. We're at 130. 160, 80, 200, 230, 240, 260, 280, 290, 300, 330, 390... 393 with me driving really poorly. Two, 3, 4, 454. Yeah, Nash, because Cody just joined. We're explaining to them the fun of... This is, by the way, the Ignocore 125 and a stepper motor. That is all this engine is, Cody. It is literally a stepper motor. And one of these. The stepper motor, we've discovered, when attached to wheels, and wheels only, have infinite speed. The stepper motors have infinite speed. So what you do is you gear it down until you get a usable torque. They're... So even though it looks like this is barely moving a pixel, because they are infinitely fast... we did a race, and it was something like, what, 20, 30 seconds faster with the Queen's race? I didn't finish the race. I refused to beat the race with this car, because this is such a glitch. This is so much a glitch. I don't want this glitched car to be my official race time on the Queen. But this thing is just absolutely... Turbos help braking. Okay, turbo for braking. Almost 2 minutes. Okay. My official time is the same as what I left it as. From like the last stream. I don't remember what it is. I think people are saying it's like 4:14 or something. Oh yeah. We got it down to it was like 3:45, I think. Was what we got it down to, but I didn't finish the race with that kind of time because, like I said, I don't want my official race time to be this glitched car. Or 14. I don't know then. 8:64. And the reason I don't want to do my time in this car is, like I said, it's glitched, but also it's like no fun. This is literally just a jet engine with wheels. Like that's what this is essentially. The other cars that I've been building are actually fun because of the challenge, because of, hey, I'm going to make a car with multiple gears. I'm going to make a car with active aerodynamics, and like that challenge is fun. This is not fun. It's just easy. It's funny, but not fun. Dirt smalls have the same grip as road mids. Dirt small, 135. They have the same grip. They are wider. And they are smaller, so they have less acceleration or less top speed. Yeah. Faith, I'm not entirely too sure how. I don't think it'd be a good idea to be putting Discord tags in a live stream, unfortunately. So here's what I'm going to do for now. I'm going to leave this be. This is a fun glitch. This is kind of goofy to play with. I think next stream I want to experiment with the bikes. Like this little dinky thing is goofy, but I'd love to make a two-wheeled vehicle work and drive, because this is already pretty close to doing so. I'm gonna go ahead and end stream here. See about doing fucking goddamn it. Doing motorcycles tomorrow. Doing gyro things could help or no? I think a gyro would add too much rotational force to the vehicle. Like I said, we'll try things out tomorrow. Actually, wait, just for that thought. Because now, no, I think I know what you're talking about. Just for that thought, give me a second. So, setting up something like this. Let me see where this puts the weight at. Okay, that's where I need the weight at. Let's see what this gyro does. Causes issues. Okay. I'm ending the stream here. We'll deal with all this fun stuff later. We're gonna do bikes next stream, and who knows, something else if we don't get bikes working. I'm gonna end here. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks to ground. Until next time. Peace.